Alrighty. What a good day today. Hello. How are all of you? Hope everything is going well. It's been a pretty eventful day for me. I did some filming for a little project I'm doing. Hopefully I get to share it with all of you soon. Cool. Let's get that all the way up there. Wonderful. But yeah, got to work on that today. Made some bread. It's always good. But yeah, I did a little work on everything for the searching purposes of this game, and then I was getting a little too into it, and I would feel pretty bad if I hello Blue, hello bestie, welcome in. So this is a call out for me. I was doing a little research on ROOTTREEMANIA, and I was just making it a little easier to get into. But then I got a little too into it, so I'm just like, well, I still want to play it, so I might as well show the people. So yeah, that's a call out for me. Keeping myself accountable, because I'm better than that. Am I? I'm better than that. But yes. Anyway, enough about me. With what we're starting with today, Blue. Ooh, you're finishing some Google's second date? Yes! I can't wait to see how that goes. For those of you that don't know, Blue is making a game. It's called Ideal Applier, and it's a dating sim, and it's gonna be really, really cool. She's been working on it for so long, but it's all gonna be worth it in the end. You just gotta be patient. It's gonna be good. But yes, the tea that we're finding out already, it's too long. You know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes, man. That's currently how my short film is going. It is too long, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's get into this. I still really want that shirt. I want it so bad. Yes, the root tea. The root tea. Okay, so let's continue. But oh my god. Oh my god. So, give me my evidence. I did a little more than a little bit. So, there's some new stuff here, Blue. There's 2 pictures, and no, there's 3 pictures. I lied, and a news article, and all that. Let me catch you up. So originally, I started my search with Chris Rafferty, because I'm like, please don't be like your dad, Clark. I hate Clark here. So, are you the son of Clark? He is, but he did not grow up with Clark. So we have so much hope for Chris, because I was really worried. I was really worried, but he did not grow up with Clark, so he doesn't have any of those traits, which is victory in my book. And so they didn't really have contact. He finally contacted his dad at about 15 when he found his phone number, and now they're starting to build a relationship, which is good. I'm happy for them. As a girl that did that, I love to see it. He never really met the Roottrees, but this is where the evidence comes in. For example, I have a photo of when I was 5 in the office with my dad, and Guy was there. I made myself sick by eating chocolate, and some woman who I don't know cleaned my face. I don't know if my memories come from that picture or not. So we have a picture of that. Proof of, if Ernie was poisoned or if he had like a heart attack or something. You spelled fiance wrong. I'm not good at spelling or writing. I'm good at painting and other art. Leave me alone. And so, we've got this. So, the extra picture of Chris, he's in the clear, which I never doubted Chris for a second. I had so much hope for Chris. But look at that little guy. Look at that little guy. But if we dissect the rest of this photo, I hate how he's looking at her. I hate it. I hate that they're making googly eyes all over, like, above this kid, and Clark being who he is, doesn't notice it. I know, he looks awful. Like, so you know, those like sleazy 70s producers where they've got like the mustache. So they kind of have like this mustache, but they kind of like give that level of sleaze from Guy. Some guys can pull it off. Like Ted Nivison. He pulls off 70s sleazy so well. He makes it sexy. Brings sexy back. Guy does not. Guy gives me the ick in every possible way. Some might say that's racist against gingers, but it is not. It's against grease balls and awful, awful people. We have no idea who she is, but we have a photo of her. And she's gonna be somewhere in this spider web. Well, it's not quite a spider web. It's because he's a ginger. And it's only that ginger, because these two gingers could never. Angelica and Bonnie, they could never. It's only Guy. It's only Guy. Okay, so then I did that. And then, so this is still catching you up on everything. So I did that, and then I looked into, like, Thomas Overwood, and he was the one that had, like, all of the conspiracy theories. And there's a conspiracy theory that suggests that Guy's not dead. And that got us most of the rest of the evidence that we got, like the other pictures and everything. And I haven't looked into that. I was good. I didn't look into those. That's where I was getting a lot. And I was like, hey, I gotta show Stream because we're in this together. I gotta have my Shaggy eating her snacks as she codes and draws a game. It's a dynamic duo. So, I haven't really looked into this, so this is because me hungry. I just finished eating ice cream for real. I love that for you. I had a salad and I made a smoothie today, but I'm still kind of hungry, so I've got like a protein shake, so I'll probably be sipping on that in a little bit. But yes, so this goes over how they think Guy is not dead because he was just such a terrible president. They're like, hey, we don't want to kill you, but we don't want you to be the president anymore. So they're just like, hey, elaborate disguise and everything. And so, yeah. Now we're going into that evidence, which is this one, Pico T photo 1, and we've got Guy looking sleazy as ever. We got her, not quite sure who she is, quite sure who she is, or that guy. This guy I'm not quite sure, but he seems important because we got a picture of him. This is the photo from. This photo is the first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez in Pico T. The issue of Pico T magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Pico T does not label its individual photos. Both photos were instead under a shared label. Cicely was provided these photos by Roottree Company for use in her book. I love how Guy gets uglier in every new picture. He does, though! He really does. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Maybe it's because he gets with everyone under the sun. But I don't know. Maybe infidelity just makes a man uglier. I could believe that. I could believe that, actually. In the background, there's a Christmas tree, so it's around Christmas time. Yay! And then there's the second one. This photo is from... you managed to find it. That says nothing. But there's like, cigarettes. Yeah. Like, cigarettes. Yeah. This guy just looks like Uncanny Valley. Zach is just there. He's just like, why am I holding my cousin's hand? And he's just like, just give me the money already. And she... You can already tell. Guy scares... Yeah. Guy legitimately frightens me. The way that he's looking into my eyes right now... Hate it. I also hate that he's the only one looking directly into the lens of the camera. Hate it. I feel bad for her. Hopefully she didn't bear a devil spawn of that guy. But we'll find out. We will find out. Pico tea. Oh, December. Best album. Could this popular gift be filling homes with satanic messages? Oh god. Sometimes I forget that Satanic Panic happened, and like, everything under the sun was satanic if it wasn't like, given from a church and everything. So this is hilarious. I love that. Plus this utensil that will help you- This utensil will help you lose 50 pounds! Did you know that? Crazy. Crazy. Alrighty. This interview, she was hired to write a book about Guy. Why anyone would want that? I don't know. I don't want anything to do with Guy, but I have to. Because he happens to be a main part of this game. So far, the only downside. You claim to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the Roottrees. Guy Hudson. He was the president for a short period at the end of the 70s, right? Yeah, I met him on New Year's Eve. I lied. It's New Year's Eve. It's not Christmas. The last night of 1978. And this thing... Oh, so you're probably like right here, if I had to guess. Guy liked to throw big parties. We've seen the receipts. Literally, they were thousands of dollars. I was just coming off of Changed Man and looking for my new project. Changed Man by Cicely Sanchez. Let's put that in. We'll read it later. Cicely. I've never seen Sicily like spelled that way either. Nothing? Fine. I didn't want to read it anyway. I was looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party and cornered me to talk about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me for my work. I had finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but then none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop, chop, snip, snip. That's what you should have done, Cicely. Snip! And then all of this game would be over. Anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image ended up Gonzo. Like Gonzo the Great? Like the Muppet? What does he have to do with this? What was the stuff that made him interesting? At his core, Guy was not complicated. No, he's frighteningly simple. And it sucks. He's like the stereotype that men never want to be like. At least they should never. In fact, I think I could boil him down to 2 traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Roottree. Funny because he was the worst president. And second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. Giving me Hamilton vibes right now. He had his fortune and good looks. Good looks? Do you see this man? No. But I guess it was the 70s, so they had lower standards. He had his fortune and good looks, and he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. He is disgusting! He's the worst! I hate him! That was the only interesting aspect of Guy. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. Oh, I hate that. Oh god, I hate that. Oh, that gives me... Oh, that's so gross. Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Roottree was boring as hell and all about the family. Oh, little do you know! Little do you know! He cheated on his wife! That makes him a little less boring, makes him all the more gross. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Roottree Legacy, with Elias on the cover. The last time he and I met, he had switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. Nah, he's still wearing orange. Oh, and then he's wearing green. Oh, I don't like that realization. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's scummy. I don't like it. And remember fancy flavors? Guy knew that part of Elias's legacy was the 5-piece flavors. So that's what Guy tried to do. Caviar was a disaster here, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open the Roottree Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success and sleep with as many women as he possibly could. This guy was a walking STD. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by anybody in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, and Guy still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. He was the president, right? Do you know why he never released it himself? I guess, if I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. In mid-81, months after I had already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? It had my name on it, in big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at me was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count, and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good. Imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress, Susie? Susie? Oh? Susie something. Susie? Is there a Susie? There is no Susie. She wasn't... Wait. What? We don't have a Susie? Susie's not even a nickname for any of those. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Buddy, did you sleep with more than just secretaries? Oh my god, he slept with more than just secretaries. Oh god, this is the worst. He sent his mistress Susie something into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl. I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after, and that was the last that ever came up. So she was the last one. I can't tell if Susie something is like just coming up with a random name, or if it was like Susie last name, because she wasn't a secretary. Great, but she's probably the last one. So the second picture? I don't know. What can you tell us about the family? Any insight into scandals from the recent book by Sam Madsen? I actually hadn't read it. I just skimmed over the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask about the man. I'd say she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing them. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Roottrees Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. When he met with someone, I'd figure out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so. If the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best effort, I got the whole truth, including things even his family never knew. For example, the daughter of the business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin, he and she definitely spent a few nights together that he didn't want his family to know about, but I did. Of course. Of course, it's someone in fucking Australia. Madsen got things wrong? Sam mentions Guy's affairs and treats them like most people would logically think to treat them. Like, the infidelity was the problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though, it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning. On paper and in public, it was a marriage like any other, but in reality, it was more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it. The same thing. Like, so Patricia was also cheating on people? Or she just did not care for Guy, so the fact that he was out of her hair. What was that? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out so you can get it in writing for your readers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. She was gay! I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I later found out that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Who's this wife? Patricia. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage and at the same time could bed any women that found him charming. I can assure you that was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Patricia, I get it. She was a woman in the 70s. She literally could not leave him because of the image. And also, Pennsylvania in the 70s probably didn't have a big gay scene back then. But, wow. Huh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well then. Oh, that's a lot. Unlike some of the other Roottree Everywhere results, Roottree Brazil seems to be a success. Is there anything I can get from this? I don't think so. Martin. One of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Roottree candy. It was developed as part of the Roottree Everywhere initiative summer of 1979. According to the history website for Roottree Oz, Charles Martin, who owned a company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Roottree factory after he impressed the American leadership. More like your daughter did. Oz did have some success only in certain regions. Charles Martin. Robin Martin. Okay. Licorice bullets. God damn. Much like how the Clancy Trust distributed profits to the Roottree Company evenly. Charles' vast fortune was passed along to his daughter, Robin Martin, who sold both businesses at first opportunity. I mean, yeah, get your bag, girl. Okay. So, she's one of them. She's definitely one of them. I don't think she's married, though. We can look her up, though. Robin Martin is featured in one of the top wealthiest women in the world. Goddamn. She owns a private island off the coast of Australia where she reportedly has her own exclusive retreat. She has no husband. Great. There was a widely circulated rumor that in the mid-70s she had a medical procedure to ensure she never would have children. You find a joke on the website called Edgy Jokes that implies she's quite promiscuous and has a punchline involving Robin's eggs. My god. For what it's worth, Martin seemed to have leaned into the rumors 80s, since she showed up to a charity function with 3 very attractive men wearing a shirt that said a satisfied partner on it. Iconic. Go Robin. Besides the Robin eggs jokes, there's a lot of the band U2 for whatever reason. Leaned into the room, so she can't have kids. Great. But there was a rumor, so... I'll believe the rumor. I don't think it could be her. Alrighty. Edson Suarez was a Brazilian politician. Signed a dissertation published by a college student as part of their PhD in history. Focuses on the rise of democracy in Brazil. Former mayor. First, he became quite rich. Second, many of the locals were forcibly relocated. You suck as mayor. This does not make him popular. I wonder why. And what the paper speculates was a move to counteract this unpopularity. His wife, Sonia, was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Telered. He often used this connection to ensure supporters would appear on the local television, spouting his beliefs and enforcing his political victories. Fun. Lovely. Love that so much. Huh. Sonia. However, Spider Search does return a page that lists a news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. Huh. There's a website about something called fan fiction. They had fan fiction written about this guy in the 80s? Damn, that would have fit in so well. It seems that women, and some men, of a variety of ages and writing skills tend to find him worthy of what do you know about fan fiction? These are our elders, Blue. We have to respect them. Worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some of the tales and learn that there's a common thread. He's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture rather quickly. Do you think they vibe with the Omega Force? I mean, they might. I mean, wolves existed back then. I don't see why not. They can get it. We've got Flavio Suarez. He's a beta. There's some other more traditional fan sites. He's a Libra. He's 18 as a news anchor? That would have been a great job for me. His favorite food, grilled steak. His mother's name, Sonia. It also seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. And he's Brazilian? Do you know many golden-haired Brazilians? One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. The photo has been added to your evidence. Fun. Love that. A Brazilian dating a British mom. I don't know any Brazilian. I've got some family in Brazil. I don't think any of them are blonde. There's an ad for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She's been the subject of many controversy in the past few months. Been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of... But PETA sucks. They're like the most annoying organization. They think they're awful. At some point they were probably good and weren't as bad as they are today, but she's dating a young Brazilian. Good for her. Oh. Oh yeah. That. Ugh. Yeah. That looks like... That looks like his son. Don't like that. I don't like that. Well, we'll put it in the notes. Susie. Do you think that's like the news anchor girl? Wait, wait. Do you think this is... Wait, was the New Year's party because of Brazil? I want the first one. Christmas 97. Oh. Oh. That. Oh, wait. That's. I think he's one of them. I think he's one of them. What was the last name? Flavio Suarez. Well, at least he didn't discriminate, I guess. Ooh. Fun. Yeah, that That only kinda looks like him. But that looks a lot. Oh god. Especially that one. Ooh. Wow, bare minimum, he's not racist. That's a valuable thing in society right now, okay? Also, happy Black History Month! I hate... What a segue. Oh my god. Guy is bringing out the worst in me. Guy is bringing out the worst in me. Flavio? Started with an S. Flores. Flores. That's you. That's you. Let's get you done first. Your last name is Suarez. Crap, what was his name? So her name's Sonia Edson. Sonia Suarez. She was... What did she do? She was in charge of television. I don't think I can list that as housewife. Advertising? No. Is there a propaganda one? Media mogul! That's you. You're a media mogul. We love that for uses. Fun. Do I have any focused on current events? Nothing. Oh, I bet we could find Ashley in Teen Blast. That might give us some more information. Because it said that she was... Well, she was British, but she's a model. So that should give us something. Doesn't lead to any useful information. She runs his mother's party. She runs a media empire. Not only is he not racist, he also, surprisingly, sleeps with all sorts of classes of women. From secretaries to media moguls and to top 100 richest women in the world. So, at least he's got some range. I'll give that to him. I'll give that to him. Was there anything in here I could... That's a long word. Let's search that. Ooh, her last name is Alves. Shorten her name to Nina. 1988. She sends a proxy to shareholder meetings. Huh, fun. So her last name is Alves. Alves, I lie. Okay. I think that's all we can get from that. Sonia, Owls, Media Mogul, Edson Suarez, News Anchor, all that jazz. And I think that's good. I think I've got those pictures in the right place too. Yeah, we should be good on that end. So that one... Do I need one more? I might need one more. We've got her, she's all squared away. We've got those two squared away. I need one more? Are you kidding me? I don't know. Let's try over here. Regina, that's his wife. Got those down. Let's go back to the sentence. What all came from this? I think it was just that. That did too, but we already got him. What did we search about the Edisons? Rugged old cross. Why are you doing this? Let's go to the Music Monthly. Released old rugged cross for new Edison. However, it's listed. Her last name isn't. It's Quaker. No wonder you're not ready. Your last name's Quaker. Silly me. How could I forget that? How could I forget people have maiden names? Crazy. How could I forget? How could I forget? Silly me. Okay. Oh! Look at that. We got a new periodical. Portland Telegraph is your run-of-the-mill newspaper based out of Portland, Oregon. Cool. Love that. How come it never gave us Pico tea? That's weird that it never did that. Magazine. There it is. Wondered why you didn't give that to me. Huh. There we go. And Pico tea. Pico tea is kind of sleazy. No wonder they wanted to do an article about Guy. So they're not afraid to publish a few details that are more reputable. Huh. So we're gonna get the tea with them. Cool. Billy Sims was arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their product on animals. According to police paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Tostarito Jacobson. It was fairly expensive. Pico tea interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if they knew anything. The word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night. Mary. So we found out one of your kids. Mary Clementine. Well, Mary Webb. We'll put Mary for you for the time being, because we don't know who the other one is, and we don't know which one is older. So you will just be there for reference. Torrico. It's a fast food chain. Was named Lucinda. Huh. Okay. Lucinda Jacobson? What does that have to do with anything? Okay. Oh my god, ghosts. Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Web on Web. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for her travel agency. Love that. She married at all? Or is she single? Oh, she's pretty! I think she might be the single one. She's really pretty, actually. Like that, like her little dress, I kind of love it. Never mind, we'll put you as Mary. The puppies have found something, apparently. She's a travel agent. And if it doesn't work for this one, she might be the married one. Because I think she's the fourth one we need. Because I'm pretty sure everything else is... Wait. What? But 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she should be the fourth one. I thought they... Are they gonna have them go by Clementine even though they went by Webb? If so, I'm gonna be so mad. They didn't go by Clementine. That's just disrespectful, bro. Booyah. Which one? No.
Sam reached out to me finally. I think I have you to thank for that one.
Get out of my face. Get out of my house. Get out.
My family's in a bit of a rough patch. Even though the candy is selling better than ever, everyone is fighting over the trust.
I wonder why.
The majority of us want to dissolve it. On paper, it seems like the right decision.
That's a terrible idea, don't
The arguments about what to do next are endless and heated. More than a few Roottrees are worried about losing their wealth.
Yeah, because all of them are depending on the Clancid Trust. You can't... Also, we're depending on the Clancid Trust. That's where I got paid. So, don't you dare. Unless you're going to give me all that money, don't dissolve it. But...
I don't think we deserve it more than anyone else.
I deserve it. I went through so much. So far, I've gone through like 62 family names. I deserve the part of the Clancid Trust I have.
I love my family, my wife, my daughters, even my son, who I hardly ever get to see. I want to keep them safe and secure, but I didn't do anything to deserve this fortune.
You're right. You didn't. I did.
Hell, I probably deserve it less than most. It took me way too long to get my life together.
Are you wanting pity? I saw the receipts, dude.
Okay, enough about me.
Uh-huh.
Here's the deal. I can't stop the majority from voting one way or another.
Love and honest man still hate you, though. For real.
If you keep passing along potential Roottrees, I'll keep adding them to the list. On the other hand, there's been some leaps forward in genetics.
Yeah, if we're in like 1999, there's been a lot of stuff that genetics can do.
It may sound like science fiction, but we can actually determine who's in the family just by testing their DNA.
I love when a man mansplains DNA testing to me. It's my favorite.
What you've done so far has been very useful.
Uh-huh.
Just keep filling out the tree and we'll prepare for the tests.
It took you this long to prepare for DNA tests. Are you kidding me? He didn't even... I don't get any information. I don't get any extra evidence. This is why Sam is better. This is why Sam has always been better. Clark literally went to my door. He's just like, oh, pity me. I don't think I deserve my money. Of course he doesn't. I don't think I deserve my money. I think we're gonna dissolve it, even though that's what we used to pay you. And also, DNA? Did you know it exists? Did you know you could have made your whole entire job easier with DNA? And then he gives us nothing! I'm really trying to be all peace and love with all this, but Clark better ram a baseball bat into his head. Cause what the hell? You have one job and that's to give me extra information. Not something I wish we had at the beginning of this whole mess. Anyway, enough about that. Their last name is now Clementine, because family trees are mean. Okay. Let's get 4 more now with this current information. Literally. Literally, like, what am I supposed to do? I rely on the 4 so I can get more stuff. Currently found a niche booking vacations for lovers with a strange and unknown. Get that bag. Well, we can look up the company. We can do that at least. It's a photography studio in San Diego. Okay. $1993, huh? 1996. When Val, the former head of photography from Corporate Compositions Photography, did a Q&A with their users. Uh-huh. Who's Val? I know they're the former head of photography, but... He. So Val is a he. What was the point of looking up this company if it doesn't give me anything? What sticks out? What can I search until it gives me something? Telephoto? That's not how you spell that. Cool. Nothing. Do I have to capitalize it? Nothing. also known as the Lyra. Lincoln baby photography. I could do something like that. Nothing? Oh, that works. Okay. Mentions of Val, an award-winning photographer. Why is... Cam Lincoln? Whose baby is that? Cam Lincoln reached for his namesake. Guess he takes... Reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father. So Val Lincoln? Is that who one of them married? So I don't know why else that matters. Is there a Val? There is a Val. Lincoln? Blinkin' Lincoln? What was his name? Cam. He is a baby. Well, who is Val? Why does that matter? I don't know. Val Lincoln. That's not how you spell that. How do I spell that? Lynn Colm. Was featured in Telephoto. Oh, Val. That's a cool photo. Got to start in high school, yada yada yada. Unless this is his wife, I don't care. Depicts Lisa Clementine. Oh, she lost an arm. It is his wife. Cool. Lisa. Lisa Clementine. She's pretty badass. Look at that. Okay, so that's... She's not a travel agent. She was in the military, though. Lisa is a hottie. She's a hottie. Look at that jawline. Look at that. I know she's like in a lot of pain right now, but she's a hottie. She's a hottie. I don't think that's her last name. I think it was Salazar. Maybe she's not in the military anymore. Lisa. Yeah. She's part of Desert Storm. Fuck, that was rough. She's a professor! Environmental engineering. Holy shit. She's hot. And she's smart. Love that for her. She got even hotter. What a great day. What a great day. And she had a cute baby. Look at that. Lisa's winning. I mean, she did lose half her arm. So if anything, I think that's karma balancing out. It's like you lose half an arm, but you're hot, and you're accomplished, and you have a cute kid. You know, some wins are better than others. Also, I love how I'm taking a break from scripting now, because the next part of it is angst, and I think I need to be alone for that. Oh no, Google. Honestly, valid. You can't write angst when we're learning T. You're so right. But other than that, how's coding and writing been? How did that go? Let's check up on our girl Lauren. Pittsburgh. In the wake of 6 Pieces release, Lauren Roottree was tracked down by a reporter being in one of the most upscale memory care facilities. Oof. She's got Alzheimer's? Fuck. Oh, great. Love getting back into the swing of things. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A life between wars. Has there been any updates for this, actually? Ooh. When revisiting Lauren's book, there's a single passage that focuses on potential affairs in her immediate family. Lauren. I knew I could count on you, Lauren. An entry entitled Cruelty. Lauren. It focuses on the relationship between her mother and father. Ooh! We're getting to the old tea now. Let's go. While it offered only redundant information during your previous investigation, it mentions the subject of affairs and may be more useful this time around. I'm no stranger to true love. Jacob and I married at an age that most deem unfit for marriage. But he was also enlisting at an age most deem unfit for war. We had no choice. I knew in my heart that our marriage was one for the ages. Didn't they get married at like 16? Did they get married at like 16? Yeah, they got married at 16. He was drafted for war at 16? I didn't think they could do that. Can they? What year was that, actually? Go back. I don't trust myself to settle at 16. No, if I settled with the guy that I liked at 16, that wouldn't have gone great, actually. Because last night, I found my journal from when I was in 8th grade, and so at the beginning it's got, like, June of, like, 2015, so the thing is, like, a decade old, almost. But, like, I was reading through it, and it talked about the guy that I liked a lot at 16. That guy's in jail now. So... I mean, maybe I could have fixed him, and maybe with me, life would have been better, but that guy's in jail now, so... Yeah, no. Wow! It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know. Probably like life between wars. So it's drafted in like World War One, maybe. That kind of looks like World War One attire. Either way, married at 16. I could never. I'm glad I didn't. There are laws for a reason. I still can't believe they drafted him. No, he enlisted at 16. And they took him? I feel like that's highly illegal. I'm gonna look it up. World War I enlisting at 16. The underage boy soldiers of World War I. So there were a lot of them. They corrected the issue in time, but at one point they sent out 1 in 5 soldiers home after a month because they were too small to fight or underage. Give me ages. Boys enlisting for war is as timeless as the first fight that broke out in the caveman schoolyard. In many ways, teenage boys are better equipped to fight than their more mature counterparts. They have no children in which death can take them, no wives to miss. They haven't yet experienced how tough the world can be. Their ignorance for life protects them from the fear they should feel, right up until the first exchange of gunfire. In the movie Apocalypse Now, Lawrence Fishburne plays a character of an underage soldier in Vietnam. His character is only 16, somehow enlisted and on the front lines. As a point of ironic trivia, Fishburne himself was too young for the battle. He lied about his age to get the part, and he was only 14 when production began. It seems boys will even lie to get parts in movies about being soldiers. Wow. During the Great War, which is World War I, the official recruitment age was 18. You had to be 19 to fight overseas. I can't believe they let kids fight. All 'cause their reasoning. While the developed world may finally have our collective act together on this issue, the larger world of war knows no minimum. In an underdeveloped world, underage fighters are common. They are not only enlisted, they are born for battle, cultivated from birth. Ooh. So, technically, wasn't legal. That didn't stop people, though. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. That must have been rough. It was one for the ages. He and I would still be together today if it weren't for Okinawa. And when he died in Okinawa? My god. That was nearly 20 years ago, but there was an emptiness in my soul. I do not understand my contemporaries. So many girls I went to school with have taken multiple lovers. So many of my girlfriends' husbands have been unfaithful. If I am able to remain true to the ghost of a man with no physical repercussion, no potential for long conversation, how can it be so hard to love someone when you can reach out and touch? Someone you can joke with? I have not had to deal with such madness at home. My parents are a perfect match. In the worst way. My mother's cruelty is a perfect fit for my father's general spite. In turn, Papa's status enables her incessant need to gloat and feel superior. I have grown up with their cruelty and disdain for others my entire life. Even my family remains unspared. They make fun of my grandpop and his family, saying blood is thicker than syrup, but nothing's thicker than Elias. They mimic Grandma Gwyneth's lisp and see her kindness as a weakness. Elias, please remember them. Oh my god, that's so bad. Elias, please remember Sam. Not even our family's maladies and religion go unmarked. Remember, God only put one eye in miracle. I can say without a doubt in my mind that my parents have never had eyes for anyone outside their marriage. They're too self-centered to look astray. Well, I hate to burst your bubble, Lauren. Your father did. So, sorry. But sucks that your parents were awful. That sucks. Wait, so she has a lisp. Gwyneth has a lisp. Where did we learn about... Well, no one has hard evidence. Sam always got the impression that Gwyneth was able to coerce Elias into allowing Sam back into the family. She mentioned that Elias and Gwyneth were known to loudly argue sometimes about another woman. Who's Beth? She has a lisp. Beth. Bess. The girl's name is Bess. Cool. Glad we got that done. Still don't know who that kid is. By Bess Williams. Is about Elias. Huh. There he is. There's the cheater. Bess Williams. She wasn't a secretary. She was an author. Huh. Interesting. Okay. The dictionary defines propaganda as information, especially of a biased or misleading nature, used to promote or publicize our particular political cause or point of view. But if they were to replace that definition with a picture, it would be a picture of this book. The book tells you nothing new about Elias, and from what you know about his true feelings towards some of his extended family, you're not sure it tells you anything true about Elias either. The reissue of this book was so lazy they used the famous photo of Elias from Business Watch, whose copyright had expired. The best thing it had going for him was that it was 85 pages long. I'm supposed to get two things from here. Well, let's learn more about this Bess Williams creature. She lived outside of Miami and died tragically young in a major hurricane. Well, damn. Blatant propaganda. There's a site. The Factorial Library. Library no longer exists. Statue of an unknown author. The picture had been in your evidence. The last is the original print of Cuba by Cubans. Oh, there's her face. There we go. Ding, ding. Locked in possible infidelity 2. Hell yeah. So they had a kid. Fun. You're done, Miracle. You're done, Miracle. That, oh, sweet revenge. That is delicious. Delicious. God, where do we go from here? You're done, Miracle. Down to hell. Bam! Just 4 more, and please, Sam, come back. If it's Clark again, I'm gonna strangle him. I'm gonna do it. Before he can take away my money. Before he can take away my money, I'm gonna strangle him. Alrighty. Miami Print Museum. Nothing. Miami Sunday. The Miami Mercury Sunday. What about just the Miami Mercury? Is that a thing? Perfect. We got a lot. That's so many. Okay, Bess Williams. Give me a kid. She has a son who is now an orphan. Ah, sad back. But we have a son. What is his name? Won by Wildcat Construction. Frank Wildcat Williams. His name is Frank, and he has a. Oh my god, and we have a wife. Frank Williams. Her name is Ophelia. Frank. Can I call you Franklin Williams? To construction? Constructing a better world. Nazi fight. What? He won the Navy Cross for his bravery and sacrifice, having carried a fellow soldier to safety after heavy Nazi fire. Now he and his wife Ophelia are carrying his fellow soldiers through tough times at home. Is Frank's company focused on creating opportunities for soldiers? Ophelia has handled outreach to the wives of local veterans who are able to provide insight to their husband's needs and conditions. Wow, these are good people. Sorry your father sucks. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Nothing. Perfect. Wildcat. He died in 96. Oh, sucks. An obituary. He grew up an orphan. His family died in a hurricane. That sucks. He was born Joker? What does that mean? An anecdote mentions that he used to insist he married his wife Ophelia as a matter of courtesy and convenience. She wouldn't have to change her last name. And we have their children's names? Oh my god. Thank you for being so nice to me. I appreciate it. I have wanted it to be nice to me this whole time. John Doe. Oh, we don't even. Okay. Fun. Well, your last name is Williams. And your last name is Williams. And one of you is Barb, and one of you is Sharon. What did we get? Got that guy. I'm guessing that's Frank. Buddy boy, you have a picture now. Still don't know who that redheaded child is, but it's fine. I don't need to know who that redheaded child is. Sharon Williams. Nothing. Barb is a motivational speaker. Fun. A motivational online speaker. This flyer includes 3 different testimonials from Greta Jones from that, Vic Elmsworth from that, and Isabel Crosby. What is this? Do you think Barb is married? Because I don't think so. Oh, they both got married. Barbara. She's a motivational speaker. I don't know. I don't know. Periodicals, like, could I do? I could do Miami. Nothing. 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 Barbara is spelled wrong. Oh, it probably is. What? No. Why would it be spelled wrong? It wouldn't be spelled wrong. What are you talking about? Doesn't work anyway. Nothing. Okay. Well, search that. Has no online presence. Great. That's... fuck. Cool. I would love to search channel 12. Never mind, I can't do that. Greta Flores. Before her divorce, cool. That's a long tour name. "25 Stories of Sisterhood." Alia Hale. Okay. Nothing. Did I spell it wrong? My dyslexia is gonna get the best of me, I swear. Okay. What did she give us? A lot of reading, that's what she gave us. The Beauty and the Brat. Oh, that's fucking long. Okay. Transcript of a story she told on stage. My sister Sherry! Her name is Sherry. Sherry. Sherry baby. Sherry. Sherry baby. There is no Sherry. That might be short for Sharon. Might be short for Sharon. Was always a brat. Always sulking. Often disobedient. Never on time. My daughter Sharon. Did you name your daughter after your sister? So you had a daughter. So that means you're down here. Barbara. You are a public speaker. You have a daughter named Sharon. And it'll be one of them. And your sister's name is also Sharon. Job. We don't know yet. We just know she's there. Okay. Why are you comparing these two people? She continues to tell the story of two girls until she shifts the narrative. What was the difference between Sherry the brat and Sharon the beauty? Is it nature, nurture, a better education, different opportunities? Answer is nothing. There is nothing, no difference, because my sister and my daughter are the same girl. What? Huh? Huh? Barb reveals that her daughter was a result of an unexpected pregnancy when she was 15. A boy she met at a county fair. Unlike us, she lived in the nice part of town. He lived in the nice part of town. Hold up. Hold up. What? What were your kids' names? Barb and Sharon? What? 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 Okay. He went to the good school. To a teenage girl, it felt like a fairy tale. But there were boxes all over his house. He was moving in 3 days. Those 3 days were heaven to me. The final night, he surprised me. He told me he could actually see me again soon. He planned to visit his grandparents. I thought I was giving him a reason to keep his promise. I never saw him again. And when I finally got desperate enough to ask around, a friend of a friend told me he hadn't even given me his real last name. Oh my god. Oh, Barbara. Barb also talks about when she found out she was pregnant. I was convinced my life was over, but my parents took charge. I had to live at home and work a part-time job, but they removed the burden of motherhood. I had to scrape out an English degree, and as far as my daughter was concerned, I was her much older sister. Holy shit. Just when I thought that makes sense with the John Doe then. Okay. Never mind. I was right the first time. What the fuck? So that's Sharon. Oh. So. Oh. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, that's what those lines mean. Wow. Okay. Okay. That was I'm not even done reading it. God, that's a lot to process. Barb uses the story to come to the conclusion, when I was younger, I thought my sister was a brat. And I wasn't wrong. But she ran away from home to work at an animal shelter. She borrowed my clothes for presentations at school, and her creativity allowed her to open up Sherry's hair. It took me far too long to realize the beauty was always there too. In fact, the brat and the beauty existed in all of us. It was my inner brat that kept me blind to the truth, and I'd like to say it's the beauty in me that finally was able to see what I was missing. I implore you to call upon the beauties in yourself whenever the brat tries to take hold. One very good advice. Love that. And we just had a brat summer, so love that. Oh, that's a lot to process. So she's a hairdresser. That's nice. That's nice. Woof. And then you just never got with anyone else after that? That's fine. That's your life, you live it. I'm just curious. Obviously not. That's why we got a John Doe. She doesn't even know. Huh. Sharon? No. I was wrong. I'm fixing my mistakes. Wow. Okay. Sherry's hair. Where? Sherry's hair. That's where you are. That's where you are. Search the internet. Cool. It's in Orlando. Listen to Sherry. Yes. Yastruzemski. Oh. That's a name. That's a name right there. So you married a Yastruzemski. And those kids, unfortunately, have that last name. I would have hated to be that kindergartner, having to spell out Yastruzemski. But to each their own. As a large van, and on weekends they bring the style of Brittany, Christina, and even Rachel to your door. I forgot this was the 90s. The About Sherry section is very long. No pictures, you get a sense. If she were to do your hair, she'd be doing a lot of the talking. Her husband, Pete, was her late husband's college roommate. So, oh, wait. So Yastruzemski is the current husband. I really need to stop assuming before I read half of the article. It gets me in trouble. So, Pete Yastruzemski, what a name. And so there's only one kid with that last name. Okay, cool. Her late husband's college roommate. They built a charity together. Tony, Mark, and Cricket. Her oldest, Tony, seems to get the short end of the stick. So we've got Tony, and then Mark, and Cricket York. Cricket York? I'm getting confused. So you got Tony. Is Cricket York... no, is York one of the options? It is. Did she just not change her name? I guess not. So you're Peter York. We got a Yastruzemski up here. So I guess I wasn't wrong. So we got a Tony. Fuck, is it short for Anthony? And Mark. Okay. And Mark. Is it spelled the same? No. Ooh, yes. Yes, Trzynski. Okay, I don't know why she didn't change her name, but okay, that's your choice. Okay. Straight A student? Are they young enough to be students? Possibly? Okay. Snack. Love that. Good on Mark. Cricket York is near the end and has an entire section dedicated to her. She's an actress. Local television. She's an actress. Good for her. Love that. The reason Sherry relocated from Miami to Orlando. Sherry, in addition to being hireable to come do your due, is a stylist for the show. The passage also mentions that her agent recommended they change her last name to York since it's easier to pronounce. The rest of the section describes how she got the part, but it seems unimportant. Oh, so she just hasn't yet. Okay. He is the oldest. Okay. So, a nationally recognized Little League team? Mark. I'm not gonna even try to spell that last name, because I will spell it wrong every single time. Nothing. Miami? No. Is there anything if you just search a last name? No, of course not. Cricket? Nothing. So we probably should just stick. So, Cricket York. Library. Search. Cool. This includes textbooks. Fun. There are so many really big words in this section of this game. It is kind of difficult to get around. That is totally what it is. Well, we'll search that in a little bit. It's a puppet show. Oh, those are good. From what you can find, it's syndicated in a few markets in the southern United States, New Hampshire. You click through the site and ring in and find that Cricket joined the cast in '97, the age of 5. Aw, she's a cutie. Oh, she's adorable. She kind of looks like my sister. One of them. I have so many. But she's a cutie. Go, Cricket. Right? She's a cutie. Oh my god. Oh my god, Blue, were you around when we found out that, like, the 2 daughters he had, he adopted her daughter at, like, the age of 15? I don't know if you were around for that, but oh my god, that was crazy. That was insane. Search. Yeah, like it was insane. Like I was just reading through the article, and like can she adopt at 15? No. So her parents, Ophelia and Frank, they adopted her kid because she had a teenage pregnancy, and that's why her spouse is John Doe. But she gave birth to Sharon, who is her sister and also her daughter. And then she just never got involved with anyone else again. Which, don't blame her, but it's crazy. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. The fact that we don't have a picture of Sharon yet is kind of weird. Publishing company. Cool. Okay. That's what that was for. Cricket York. Sharing. So she hasn't changed it yet. It's still not that. Yeah, but this, I thought, this is still insane. But I thought this one was bad. Oof. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Trzymski. Yes, true. That's probably not how you spell it. Nothing. What about Sharon? Nothing. Oh, wait, no, I went about that all wrong. So his last name is Jastrzemski. Her fake, like her stage name is York. You are something. I have no idea. Ooh, look at that. Included is Cricket and her brothers. And we get pictures. Oh, look at them. They're cute. Oh, they're cute kids. Honestly, this family does produce some cute kids. Ugly adults, but cute kids. Was there any information we could get from this? Huh. Personal page. Apparently one of 3 brothers. All of them were contributors to a newspaper called The Gazette. Well, I thought that was gonna get me a new thing, so whoops. Review for the Barb's William Motivational Show. According to Victor, he had seen Barb talk more than once. Her conclusion was that finding hidden meanings in tragedy is the most important thing we can do. She used multiple biblical comparisons and finished by looping back around to her initial story and how she personally began to come around to this ideology. The biker who died was her son-in-law, and the Lanes Across America charity was created to fill the newfound darkness her daughter experienced. The charity was the light that began to fill the void, and she was doing everything she could to help nurture it. Does Sherry know that Barb is her mom? Drew Smith. That's a basic name. Andrew? Is that one of them? Smith. I don't know. A partial wedding photo from the site. Wedding party is cropped out. Aw, poor Drew. It's kinda sad. What was in here? Anywhere in the world that you can find appears to be in New Zealand. Instead, a man named Chris Elmsworth has invented a small town newspaper as a conceptual art piece. The Gazette is a series of online articles about small restaurant shows and other tourist attractions. Presented as a monthly newspaper of small town America. Nothing. Okay. Which makes the Gazette a bit strange is that it's amongst the articles detailing real locations are occasional stories that present outlandish, inflammatory concepts of extreme mundane ways. For example, on the homepage right now is an article entitled "Mermaids Strike Back Against Lobster Farms." Nothing there. That are using very dry language, detailing the idea that mermaids in Maine have begun to unionize for better. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's funny. the boy's last name. Smith. No, let me change the other kid first. Perfect. Yes. Lovely. Wonderful. Booyah. That better be Sam. Both of them.
Hey there, it's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
I don't feel comfortable with both of them at my door. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
So fantastic, in fact.
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, he's bad cop, alright.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up.
With?
They're actually begging us to stop submitting new root trees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Have you ever heard of Trust Me, Bro?
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her.
'Cause you didn't.
Regardless, the bad news is it's going to take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on.
No! Why did they always do this? Why did they always do this to me? No! First it was 3, and then it was 4, and now it's 5!
Good luck.
Did it?
And keep up the good work.
No, like, nothing? I feel so betrayed. Sam was supposed to give us more stuff. But instead she gave us more. Now I have to submit 5. It had to be because Clark was there, because Clark can't give us anything to work with. So Sam was put into a corner. I don't blame her. I blame Clark. Sam is still my queen. I know this was all Clark's idea, though. Well, his last name is Smith. Cool. We've got 1 out of 5. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, do we have a full wedding photo? Or do we just have the half? How do I get the full wedding photo? Lanes across Miami. Have I done that? No. Let's do that. Can I just do that? Yeah? Oh, thank you. I can do my taxes now. Yay. I love it. It's my favorite. I love doing taxes. I love sending money to the government. I love doing taxes. Was formed in 1987 with Sharon Smith after the death of her husband. One of the oldest articles has an uncropped version of the wedding photo. Cool. Show me. Who the hell is that? Oh, but look at how pretty! Oh, look at... Oh my god, is that the college roommate? Which means that's Pete. Which means we have the other husband photo. Because she just coincidentally had to marry someone from college. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. So 1, 2. Okay. We're done with that family line. Good. Okay. Oh my god, we are close to being done though. We got that one done. We got that one done. Ooh, this... Is that you? No, that can't be you. There's gonna... Where's that other photo of you? Why do we have it? Why don't I have it? I've been done with yours for a long time. I don't know how I feel about that. Unless he dyed his hair. I don't know. You know what? He's stuck with that photo because I say so. So, done. We have 2. 2 out of 5. That's done. That's done. God. All we have left is Guy. Great. Okay. Okay. More Guy. It'll be fine. Alright, let's see if we can figure out the second affair. Because this one, we're currently stuck on. Ronaldo, do you have anything to say? Ronaldo, that wasn't helpful. We've known 5Ps was a musician since the 2 streams ago, when we finished the first part. Ronaldo, do you think I'm stupid? Of course I know he's a musician. Root of all evil? Okay, thank you. Yeah? The root of all evil. Alrighty. Debut album. After dropping the single, 5Ps announced he'd retained the infamous celebrity lawyer Stevie Whitlock to sue his family. To date, it doesn't seem like he's followed through. At first, the single didn't make much of a splash, but Whitlock, known for publicity stunts, paid thousands of teenagers a few dollars an hour to call and request the video on MTV, which increased its profile. MTV eventually caught on and banned the video altogether, which turned to a national news coverage and made the song even more popular. This track is the only new song on the album. The subject matter is the song is the hypocrisy of those that claim money is evil. He points out that the only people who think money is evil are those that have it, those that can afford not to be greedy. And the song Five Piece triumphantly talks about taking the Roottrees' wealth due to it being his birthright and giving it to those who need it most. Find a copy of a song looking suspicious and download it for your records. Does that mean we get a new song to listen to? Do we get a new song? We get a new song to listen to! It received some airplay, but it didn't make a big splash, critically and commercially.
Attention, attention Roottrees. This is 5Piece coming at you from the real world. You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
You say money is the root of all your problems.
How's the sound on that? Do you need me to turn it up?
Man, y'all are hypocrites. Sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your ancestors gave you, acting like you somehow deserve it, based on your family's creations. Yo, but looky here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick and her two dads. My pappy's cleansing trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing, catching a sermon from a geezer who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners, cause we didn't earn it. When all of your worth it came free with your name, you expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from heed without blame. How about instead, I turn my other cheeks and spread them. When you give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. So once more with passion, tell this poor tragic orphan how your mansions and Porsches are actually horrible. How I'm better off penniless, grasping for morsels. How wanting my share, that's actually extortion. With your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets. The only streets you reppin' are Park Place and Boardwalk. Hypocrisy, monopoly is toppling. When I knock, have G's. Top off my pockets, please. Cause the same God that got to steal my mom from me is what he wants, right? For you to live in poverty. And if you're suddenly not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion, and I'll do it all legally. Class action, courtroom, decorum. I'm way past your fancy ass dormant.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Bring the choir in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Yeah.
You
Oh my
say
God.
money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burning spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle.
Oh my god, that slaps. That was so good. I hope he's full blood, you know? I hope he gets his money. He deserves it. That song was so catchy. That was awesome. I'm gonna bop to that all the time. Once I get bored of the doom 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 doom, I'm gonna play All Your Problems again. That was hype. I loved that. Thank you, Ronaldo. Thank you for duck-splaining him being a musician to me. I guess we're back to the Garlands then. What? Alrighty. Softcover. Didn't even invest in a hardcover book. Crazy. Okay, first is Christine. Thank you for everything. You're my support. You mean the world to me. You're the apple of my pie. Didn't like that. James and Robert, you're becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. James and Robert, those are your sons. Who is who? I don't know. But we'll find out. James Garland and Robert Garland. Until further notice. Money, all your problems. Take those problems away. To Mark Zimmer, you proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. I meant. There was also a foreword by Mark Zimmer. I met Steve in 1978 when he taught a cooking class. My laptop died, so I'm on my phone now. Plug in your computer, bud. Goodness, what are you doing, silly? A moment of silence for the laptop that died watching this stream. Thank you. We've lost a soldier today. Oh, I did it wrong. That's the corner of the eyebrow. It's right there. That's how you do that. Anyway. Thank you. You're welcome, of course. Anything for my mod. Anything. Anything for my mod. He was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. So you might wonder what I'm doing in this introduction. It turns out that Steve and I had a lot more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled it over at McCarran's Brew House over a game of darts. They said they'd give us the first drink of the night free for an entire year for mentioning them. Fly high, laptop. You're the strongest soldier. By the end of the game, he and I agreed we'd both rather make a ton of money together than spend a ton of money on lawyers. It's pretty rare you meet your best friends so late in life. So when I decided to retire, I moved to Boston so we could hang out. So if you're browsing the book in a bookstore, please buy our book. We need more money so for when the free beer runs out And the bookstore could probably use the sale. You know, at least they're friends now. I'll take it. I'll take it. The brew house. Pub in Boston. They have famous people to have had a drink there. President Kennedy! Look at that. Which is on the site. Local and regular Steve G. wrote a book about food. Joint fried eye. His kids are chefs. Is there a restaurant owner? Is there a chef? Chef. Chef. And chef. Money is the root of all problems. Damn it, it's stuck in my head now. The restaurant only serves vegetables. Wickedly overrated. I saw it in Chef's signature. Ooh, we're getting another periodical. So I went there and there was a huge line. They didn't have a single meat dish. What's even the point? Well, don't know what to tell you. Friday. Less than a year ago, around the time, each article in Chef's signature tends to focus on a restaurant, and like the magazine's name implies, each restaurant lists one main dish and the head chef. Samosas cone. Ooh. Ah, look at them. Well, does any of them look like... Oh no, is that one... Those don't look like brothers. They look rather opposite, actually. He looks like Guy. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Love that. Love that so much. I'm sorry it hit you. Hopefully you're a good person. Please, for the love of God, please be a good person. Whichever you are, you look like him, so you're gonna be connected there. God. Oh, in that case, does. Ooh, he doesn't look like Guy, though. He might not. I don't know why he would have the genes, though. But he doesn't look like him. And as we've seen, the Guy genes are strong. The Guy genes are strong. Okay. James and Robert. They're two brothers. Samosa cone. Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. Robert, who's 3 years younger than James, jokes that although the age difference has left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. James answers most of the interviewer's questions. So, Robert is younger and in red. Okay. Most kids hate vegetables. Grew up on a farm. When we moved, let's open a restaurant. His line cook it ended. And she had to go back to work as a secretary even after Robert was born. She had to go back to work as a secretary. I don't remember her being hired back on, though. No, but she was a secretary around the time James was born. And then she had to go back to a different secretary job after he was born. Okay. In the diner where they worked, no room for experimenting. Vegetables. Sistine apple. That's cool. That's fun. I like that. So her last name is Farrow. So Christine Farrow does exist. Let's go look at those records again. Wrong one. Which one was Christine in? Was hired in 76. Oh my god, is that her? I think that's her. No way. Okay. Locked in possible infidelity 1. Well, those two are done. Well, we're on to 3. In the notes. I can delete that one. I don't need that one anymore. Delete that one. Okay. This is all for Guy. Crazy. Mister is getting laid, unfortunately. How many did they have? We already looked up Aus, we looked up Brazil. Let's look up France. Tristan Robert. China root. Y'all know he wasn't paying child support either. You know, we need some hype. We're dealing with Guy.
Attention, attention, Roottrees. This is 5 Piece coming at you from the real world. You know, the place you ain't ever lived in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Root of all your
Y'all
problems.
are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates, built from the cash that your
Ooh.
ancestors gave you.
China only had daughters.
Based on your family's creations. Yo, but looky here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen chick and her two dads.
Oh.
My pappy's class of trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing, catching a sermon from a geezer who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners because we didn't earn it. When all of your worth it came
The
free with
family
your
name comes
you
first, so
expect
Lang
me
is
to
her
treat
last name.
your lectures on greed as some expert creed from he without blame. But instead, I turn my other cheeks and spread them. When you give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burn their spoons for their meat.
Oh, she's
So
pretty.
what's more with passion? Tell this poor tragic orphan how your mansions and Porsches are actually horrible.
How I'm better off penniless. Crafting for morsels. How one in my share.
That's actually extortion. With your candy ass name, synonymous with sweets. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster
Okay.
from Portland, but I play that game. I came up on the streets. The only streets you reppin' are Park Place and Boardwalk. Hypocrisy, monopoly is toppling. When I knock, have
We got another boss lady. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce her name because I would feel bad. So I'm gonna say it wrong.
I guess I'm gonna have to take my portion, and I'll do it all legally. Class action, courtroom, decorum. I'm way past your fancy ass dormant.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Bring the choir in.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
Oh my god, they have us. They're giving all of us
Is the root
all this information. It's almost midnight.
take those problems away.
They're working me through the night like a dog.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil, just trying to make small pursuits of real people. You silver spoon feeds you the world's purest treacle, while real world folks burn their spoons
This
for their needs.
article also offhandedly mentions that she was an early adopter of IVF and helped her sister have a kid. Look at her. Hell yeah. Go her. Alrighty. Piece of Asia. Buying time. Now we're just in the information overload stuff. Jerry Hahn. Appear on our website. Focus on philanthropy under the headline "Hanging with the Hahns." Significantly. And Alanis Morissette. Lucy Lane. It's not a common last name. She's an acapella. She does robotics? Oh, she's cool. Mid-Eastern University. It's like talent claw. Mid-Eastern. Midway between Maine and Miami. We'll put that Bobo song once we're almost fully locked in. Hell yeah. Pretty much. The Spectres. Ew. Oh, it's a little ivy. That's what that is. Search. Ugh. Discover every periodical? Yes! Yes! Achievement hunting without even trying. Which the Herald. Lucy Lang. Talon Claw. Shikru is Min Lang. Ooh, do we have her? Oh, she's a cutie! Look at her! They're so pretty. Lucy. And she is in college. Perfect. Those two are done. 3 more, and we're done. Okay. All your problems take you far away. The final woman to unfortunately have Guy's kid. Yeah. Yeah. Well, potentially. Potentially. One of them could be her former husband's. I don't know, but we haven't had twins in a while, guy is a twin. So twin genes get passed down. And we haven't had a set of twins yet. I have a feeling these are twins. It's in my core. It's in my core. Alrighty. Hopefully, we don't have any more. Alrighty, back to the company records. It's gotta be near the end. There it is. Gandorf Dove. That's suspicious as hell. For the school for the deaf. Oh. Hi, Percy. Hello. It's good to see you. My pretty girl. Do you want a treat? Let's give you a treat. Okay. Come on. Up. 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 No, but you cannot do that. That is cheating. Come on up. Up. There you go. There's one. Go girl. And go get. Go girl. I love you. Stay over there. Alrighty. Okay. Dove is Danish for death. I know. I love her so big. Yeah, it's our 3-year anniversary this month. I've had my baby for 3 years. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. She's getting so big, and then she turns 4 this year. I'm all emotional. I'm shaky from horn to hoof. Purpose. Correct the embarrassing lack of effort and awareness demonstrated by government officials in the early days. The Big Four. The Big Four. Miss Ford is fluent in 5 languages, including ASL. She's been working at the school for over 15 years. The Hudson Wing. He made a big enough donation, they made a wing after him. Huh. Free ASL courses. Donated $250,000 in the 80s. That's insane. I mean, I'm glad he did one good thing, but that's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. It mentions that the donation came from the insistence of an employee of Roottree at the time. We get to go back to the secretaries. To surprise her future husband, who was deaf. She convinced Rootree management to invest in the school, and then she became the first teacher at the new campus. What's her name? Well, that's a lot of information we can't use quite yet. It did say there was a Mrs. Ford, right? Was that in the last one? Miss Ford. Miss Ford. Do we have a Ford? No longer works in the Interpreter. We need more people to name drop. For real! What is the point of tea if you cannot name drop? Susan Ford. So she was a teacher. Huh. Susan. She was a teacher. I wouldn't call her a professor. But I guess that's what we're going with. Alrighty. Let's see what the County Times has to say. Seems that someone defaced the school in the vehicles. Outside the brand new Hudson wing of the school, there were multiple broken windows, and one of the teacher's cars was painted with profanities and accusations of infidelity. A few weeks later, a follow-up article provides more details. There was an arrest. Thomas Hughes, who was coincidentally a former student at the school. Apparently, the destruction came weeks after he married the school's newest teacher. Thomas Hughes. This is all lining up a little too nicely. Nothing has ever been this fast in this game. Their last names are Hughes. Huh. This is a little suspicious. A little suspicious. Mr. Hughes was convinced he's not the father of Mrs. Hughes' current pregnancy? She does have twins. We are down to the wire. We are. But she does have twins. Oh my God, Susie! Susan! Oh! That makes sense. That makes sense. That's Susie. I don't need those anymore. I got my Susie something. Pick a tree. Page 2. Does that mean I have her photo already? Is that what that means? Is that her? She certainly looks the type. Oh, that's messy. 2 affairs in 1 photo? That's messy. That's messy. That's so messy. I love it. I love it. Guys, those are bigger sleeves than Clark. He really is. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? That's crazy. Crazy. You know, at least Guy's dead. We don't have to talk to him. Okay. Local students provide key evidence in scientific study. Twin pics. The Ford sisters. Their mother, Miss Susie Ford, who is principal. Oh my god, she moved up the ranks. She's principal. Look at her go. Look at her go. Where the twins, one was born deaf and the other was not. While she didn't have any twins attending her school, she asked if daughters Melissa and Heather could be useful, and it turns out they were. They couldn't be more different. My youngest, we all call her that, even though she's only by 15 minutes, is shy, but essentially hasn't stopped running from the moment she learned to scamper. Asthma has kept her sister off the soccer field, but the definition of extrovert, and she's performing in the production of Is There Life After High School this year. She got Princess and the Pauper twins. She got Princess and the Pauper twins, bro. Melissa and Heather. That's crazy. That's great. Aw, they're cuties. Look at them. So the oldest, youngest. Okay, so the oldest has asthma. Okay. Yes, keep it going. Do we want you to be Melissa? Because it kind of doesn't say. Guess we kind of have to, like, guess. They are K through 12. We'll at least get that. Does it say anything about... Let's... We'll do Heather first. Why not? If not, it's an easy fix. And Melissa. No, I didn't change her name. Her name is Min. You got everything, right? Yeah, maybe. I wonder if I got... Because... Okay. That's right, she's a CEO. She's a student in college. Heather, Melissa... No. What's keeping us? Do you think Ronaldo's gonna be sassy, or do you think he's gonna actually tell us this time? Ronaldo. You found a lot of important information in your last investigation. Now some time has passed, it's worth looking at some of it again. Reminders in your evidence goes over the most important people. One of the people mentioned in your reminders is Carolyn Morden. She seems like someone who would have spoken up about everything going on. Search Carolyn Morden. Okay. Maybe? Partial transcript. Thanks for having me. I've never really fit into the family, so it didn't surprise me. She could have put me in if she wanted to talk about the time during my activism days when I got arrested for stealing the spark plugs out of all her tractors, but I don't really think it fit her narrative. Yes and no. They never tried to kick me out or send me to live on a farm, if that's what you mean. But I was already pretty unpopular, and once everybody learned why I divorced my husband, few people paid me any attention. She's my wife, not legally, but we've been together for half of our lives. Call it what it is. I was 20 and had just had my daughter. I hate to look back on that time because I was a terrible mother the first few years. I left my daughter with my ex-husband and followed Guy on a private jet to Europe. He lost a tooth and a client. I found love and a better understanding of who I was. Still, in our family's eyes, this trip was somehow more acceptable. Explain that. No, I couldn't stand him. Our family wrote off his behavior because he was some huge fan of romance with women. But he didn't like the entire woman. It was doubly awkward for me because he was more supportive than most. I slowly figured out it was because he assumed I would be as shallow as he was. He was a workaholic. He didn't seem nice. He seemed nice enough and did a good job. I didn't know him well. That was one of Sam's problems with our family. None of us except Carl. Honestly, I get why she's pissed. I'd rather not talk ill of the dead, not unless you want more stories about Guy. With Carl, though, all I can say is we used to be friends before he sent me to private school. He came back a lot judgier. It made sense that when they made him president, he was a lot like my father after they disciplined the fun out of him. After I started protesting the farms, he stopped returning my calls. Oh well, he's harder to label. When I was a teenager, he was basically drunk or high or both all the time. He actually used to sell me pot. His problems with women were different than Guy's. But he never really judged me. I guess he knew it would be pretty hypocritical to judge anyone for anything. Back then, he was destructively unreliable in every way. But nowadays, he's just kind of boring and old. I I prefer that to how he used to be. And to Guy and Carl, it's just a cautionary tale. I hope I'm never that boring and old. Okay. What am I supposed to get from this? Huh. Okay. Cool. Oh, do you think the twins would have the last name Ford instead? Maybe. Maybe. 17 performances. 17 performances in a high school play? How? I guess it is a private school. Jeremy Johnston. I recommended Barry Manilow's. So Heather's the acting one. So Heather's the oldest. I guess they would have the last name Ford. Huh. We can try. I'm down for it. Doesn't really fix anything. Oh, never mind, it is Ford. It is Ford. Why are there two more? Perfect. Perfect. Because hubby left. You right. Yes.
Hi again. I know you probably thought you were done,
I wanted to be, yeah.
but it turns out what you're doing here might have some pretty major repercussions on the family tree.
Really? I had no idea.
Again. Also, there's something really strange happening. I can't explain it.
Neither of us can.
I'd call it a simple misunderstanding, but it's digging at the pit of my stomach. I just have a feeling. Clark?
I'm so confused. They asked us to do this. They literally paid us to do this.
Last week, let's just say being the president, sometimes people bring me things.
Uh-huh.
Just skip to the important part.
Thank you, Sam.
Right. One of our janitors brought me some hair she'd found in Ruby Spratt's trash. It was Bonnie Hudson's.
She's been dead for how long?
Bonnie is Guy's sister. She'd sent us her hair to test potential Roottrees, since her DNA is closest to Guy's.
I guess she's not dead.
But Ruby threw it out, and I wasn't sure why she would have done that. Especially right before we began testing the tree you provided.
Uh-huh.
When I asked, she told me she thought the samples needed to be fresh every time they did a test.
It seems really odd. Ruby was the one who convinced us to do DNA testing in the first place. She seemed so knowledgeable. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's sus.
You've done more of a deep dive on these people than anybody else has. Clark will keep a closer eye on the DNA tests from now on.
Yeah, Clark, you had one fucking job.
You have an eye for anomalies. We need you to find the smoking guns.
Okay.
If there's anyone you're 100% positive can't be a root tree,
Or any you've got definitive evidence are Roottrees, then we might be able to catch Ruby in a lie.
Okay. So what do I have now? Oh, now she's in the picture. Good for her. Okay. After putting together the tree of potential new root trees, Clark and Sam appear at your door. Okay. No more info from them, just a different problem. I better be getting paid so well. So now I gotta figure out who the possible root trees are. Oh, here. Lovely. Now it's time to review all possible root trees and input your deductions. You'll have to be able to end your search. Then you'll be able to end your search and reveal the truth. Filling in this person is optional? No, it's not. No, it's not. If you're gonna give me that, I'm gonna finish it. Okay. Velma and Shaggy are on the case, biatch. Yeah, we are. And I still got my glasses, so we're good. I say I'm about to cook myself some eggs. Hell yeah, get that protein. Okay. We searched up the Jane Doe stuff, right? I think we did. Yeah, like the anonymous mom stuff. I feel like that was like one of the first things we did. I don't think it's in reminders. So this person claimed herself a root tree, claimed she slept with Guy and her daughter was a root tree. Okay. She was a secretary at one point. Her daughter's Courtney May, and she works in a department store. So retail. Courtney May. Okay. Let's look at these records. Beatrice. Watts. Newton. Her new man's name is Newton. At least last name. Everyone has everything wrong. My mom approached the Roottrees before 5Ps was ever on the cover of News Time. Nobody at the Roottrees company takes us seriously. They only listen to us when we appeared on TV and magazines. Her name's Beatrice. They leave Roottrees alone. Stayed a few weeks before 5Ps. Do you know how difficult it was to convince anyone to tell our story? My mom didn't want to show her face because everyone in the media we approached assumed she was lying. I was advised by Ryan and Cork to tell News Time that seeing 5Ps on the cover would inspire her to go public. It's not true, our story was first. My mom is amazing. She's the nicest woman in the world. She has diabetes. Now works in the department store, but we still managed to help pay for my apartment in the big city so I could stay with my high school sweetheart. I got a degree in nursing, so I learned about DNA in college. And I'm beginning to think it's all a lie. My mom's 100% confident there's nobody else who could be the father. Either they did the test wrong or the DNA is complete BS. She's not a liar. So she's a nurse. Fascinating. Courtney, May, and Danny. Danny Newton. Okay. There she is. Alright, those are filled out. God, oh, who do we think is I think You haven't found this clue yet? What do you mean? I have to find more clues? There were 15 clues about him? Okay. Wonderful. Okay. So 4 out of 4 found. Lovely. Love that. What am I missing about you? Okay. So, y'all are good. Cool. So I guess I have... Okay. That one's done. If I'm not active in chat, I'm cooking my eggs, but I'm watching. You're all good. I'm currently trying to figure out what evidence I missed. I already got that. Do you think I had to... Oh! That's what I was missing for that part. You! What am I missing about you? What could I possibly be missing about you? That's what I was missing for you. Cool. You. What am I missing about you? Okay. I'm missing 6. I'm missing 8. I can do math. Okay. Roottree Rift. Okay. Okay, that was that one. Courtney May Watts. Donatico? Donatico. There's a 99% chance David Fellows is related to the alleged aunt. Huh. Okay. Not related. Ooh, he's not related. He's not related. We're missing one. What are we missing from you? Eggs are done. Ooh, how'd you do them? Like over easy, scrambled? Did you put some cheese on them? How did you do your eggs? Eggs are delicious. What am I missing? Ooh, those sound good. I like it. Is that it? That was it. Cool. All 15 are found for you. I'm missing one. I'm missing the same thing for both of you. Are Mark and Stewart done? Done. Done. You're done. You're done. You're done. I'm missing one for you. You're done. What am I missing on you? news time? Did I do it in news time? I didn't do it in news time. Crap, how do I... Oh. Okay. Okay, so now we've got you done. We got you done. Now, with all that we've learned, I think it's impossible to figure out if he truly is one. He isn't. He is. She is. And he is not. He is hot. It's a toxic trait I have to think that he's attractive, but he is hot. Mark, mwah, Mark Clementine, hit me up. Alrighty. Plated loaf? Do we have plated loaf? I don't think we do. We don't. There it is. Beautiful. Does that mean we're done? We're done, we're done? We're done. Alright, you are missing 2. Great. I love missing things. I'm pretty sure she is, though. That was some pretty undeniable evidence. The business watch. Article mentions the whistleblower claims P-genes will sometimes claim that they performed IVF when they did not. Oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's really not good. It's Chinese for watermelon. You know, Blue? You know how Elias named the flavors after his kids. At least he was paying child support. $10,000 a month. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. How many are we missing? We're missing one. We're missing one. Business watch. Okay, so we've got everything for her. We're missing one for him. He's all done. And they're done. Okay. Okay, we've got Okay. 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 Hold up, what? I have to prove that her kids are Roottrees? Hold up. What? Oh. And here I was. Blissfully unaware. You know, we're gonna do the other ones first, because I cared about their existence. I did not care about yours. He for sure is. He for sure is. Him, on the other hand, nah, that's his daddy's boy. She? Yes. Him? Yes. Her? Yes. Yes. Those? I feel good about those. Her kids, on the other hand. I didn't think I'd have to work out them. Goddamn. Okay. I'm guessing both of them are going to be the same, because if they're not, my god, am I good. Okay, fortune favors the grave. Mark Twain. The last time we spoke was when I signed the divorce papers. She asked me to never contact her or the kids again. I've always respected those wishes. Okay, cool. I mean, at least you respected the boundary, I'll give you that. She died in Paris, France about 3 weeks ago. Aww. Robbie. He's in prison for embezzlement. Wow. Death of my mother was hard on the family, my brother and I, after spending time together, caring for her and mourning. I finally made amends. It was highly transformative few weeks. When it came to our relationship, I'm in recovery from my addiction, and a major aspect of the process is that I wish to stay private. Sounds good. They're making a Guys Like Us remake? Why though? Starring Gwen, Leslie Harrison. And then remake. Called Movie Moves. Okay. The logo is a cow on a film canister. Rumored the cast is Cameron Diaz. The role originated by Gwen, Linda Florent, and Chris O'Donnell. It's on hiatus due to its director, who was speculated to be Ron Roottree, dropped out in the wake of serious medical issue. It's only a rumor. Well, let's check on the wife. Is comedian Penelope Tessa Green was part of the recent fundraiser. Up until recently, I didn't know anything about Huntington's. In the last few months, I've gone from knowing nothing to learning about more than one person should ever have to. Okay. Huntington's disease. Is a neurodegenerative disease. Oh. Causes memory issues and uncontrollable movements in the limbs. After symptom onset, somewhere between 30 and 50. Live another 15 to 18 years. There's no cure. From parent to child, the gene that causes Huntington's work. There's a 50-50 chance that their kid will get it. Cannot be passed on recessively, meaning it can't skip a generation. Okay. Did Gwen have Huntington's? Oh. So Leslie died of Huntington's. And one of the boys has Huntington's. Because Gwen didn't die from Huntington's. Find all the smoking guns. Yes! It's snowing for you? That's awesome! I wish it snowed here. It hasn't snowed for like months at this point. It's kind of depressing. Because it was supposed to snow this weekend and we were supposed to get like 1 to 4 inches. But it's just... It's only rained. It's only rained. A little bit with something. You know what? Take what you can. Take what you can, dude. Alrighty, we found all the evidence that we need. So Ron is not. Ron is Leslie's kid. Robert is. I think I've got everything. I don't know what I do next. Ronaldo, what do I do? Search the clans of trust? Why? Oh, I forgot. I didn't mean to disconnect. Thank you. Why am I searching the clans of trust, Ronaldo? Ronaldo, why did I look this up? I thought I did search up the enterprises. I was pretty sure I did. Ronaldo? Why am I searching all this, Ronaldo? Any other sassy hints? I don't get why it's... I really just thought it was gonna be like, yeah, you can just finish now. I already know all this, Ronaldo. Edith Jacobson? No, I've already done all this. I'm done. How do I did it. Ronaldo's trying not to be alone. Ronaldo don't care anymore. Ronaldo's just here. 'Cause I'm done. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, we can't prove it. He's not. He is. She is. He's not. He is. How? But can I leave? Can I call them somehow? I did it. Why? Why? What? But I did it. Why are you being mean to me? Like the button? What button? What button? I'm ready. What? Oh. It's fine. We're not gonna talk about it. I did it! Booyah! Tell me what I want to know. Fuck, what?
Beatrice and Courtney May. Clark, can you swing another test against Bonnie's DNA?
This time I'll be sure to have them verify both samples in person.
Mm-hmm. A week later. Please, bitch. Just. Oh.
Using
Thank
the
you.
family tree you filled out, as well as DNA tests, we were able to uncover the truth behind all the inconsistencies. Clark's handling the business, but I've come to thank you and fill you in on everything we've learned. Buckle up, because it's been one heck of a week. Actually, that's an understatement. It's not every week you discover your family company is being sabotaged by someone they trusted. But that's the kind of time we've been having. Like I said, buckle up. Maybe grab some popcorn. We'll start with Guy Hudson.
Guys, quiet. My favorite show is on.
Guy had a frankly ridiculous number of potential children.
Yeah, he did.
What shocked me is how many graduated from potential to confirmed.
Yeah, there were a lot.
We can even prove he was aware of them. The smoking gun was how he used company money to pay off a lot of women.
Yeah, he did.
He hid it with a method inspired by his idol, Elias. 5-piece flavors. The flavors he was paying to research were a ruse.
Yeah, they were.
He developed flavors based on the initials of the women he was paying. Which was really stupid, considering one of their names started with X.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with Christine.
It was
Guy
insane.
was paying her under the name Caviar, but there were some other clues. James was born 9 months after Zach's party.
Yep.
Christine was there with Guy, and when she got pregnant, she panicked. Steve stepped up. He even turned it into one of his recipe stories.
Yes,
Not
he
all of Guy's
did.
affairs led to offspring. He may have slept with Robin Martin, but she didn't have children, so we'll never know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, not every child of Guy's affair partners were his. Robert Garland was born after his parents had already moved to Boston.
She did.
Skipping Beatrice
She went down
for
under.
now.
And she
Up
left.
next is Lang Xin Yu. When Guy showed up in China, she was into America. And Americans. Dare I say redheads, even?
Mm-hmm. She was.
When she got pregnant, her father paid key genes to fake IVF. They claimed her sister was unable to conceive.
It's fucking insane.
But her sister and Jerry had their own son, Mark.
I'm
Sonia
right. 3 for
Alves was
3
soon
so
after.
far.
Nia was married at a very young age to a much older husband.
Yeah, we're glad she's not a redhead.
She
I'm
resented him.
iconic. Oh my
I
god,
don't
thank
blame
you.
her. They allegedly spent no time together in private.
Oh really?
Guy was in Brazil during Christmas 1979. It's the only Christmas not in the records. Flavio was born 9 months later, and like the others, Guy started paying Sonia.
Of course. 4 for 4.
Last was Susan Ford, hired to translate for Guy's overseas trips. It's easy to read into Guy's donation to her school, but there's no definitive proof there.
Yeah.
She and Guy were witnessed together near the end of his life. Susan's husband was convinced he couldn't be the father of her daughters. Guy, though, paid double. The price of twins.
Mm-hmm. 6 for 6!
So, what about 5 Ps? Felix Fellow's mother, Joanna, doesn't have a 5 pieces flavor. On top of that, his story doesn't really add up.
He was the only one I wanted to be one, and I don't
His
think he
mother
is.
already left the company by the time Guy became president, and his lyrics indicate he was born sometime around 1975. Alone, that wouldn't necessarily prove it. But there are some suspicious connections
Yeah, that
between
was sus
Felix
as
and the
hell.
company's current lawyer, Ruby Spratt. They both grew up in Portland, in foster care, and according to the local paper, they definitely knew one another. Ruby was the one who approached the Roottrees to begin with. It was all a setup. Ruby and Felix saw my book's challenge to the Clancet Trust as an opportunity. His mother really had worked for Roottree, and Ruby was a respected lawyer.
Did she get fired?
She exploited my family's greed, worked her way into control of the trust, and ensured Felix got a piece. But they made some mistakes along the way. If you look at the 2 DNA tests that Ruby handled,
Yeah, they were weird.
they were both supposedly tested against Bonnie Hudson. But the 2 signatures that should both represent Bonnie don't match. After Clark and I confronted her, Ruby lawyered up. Ironic, I know.
It's
We suspect
crazy,
Ruby had Genetico test
bestie.
Felix against his own mother's DNA. He had a hairbrush of hers. They sent the female sample in remotely. On the second test, Bonnie's sample was tested locally, but Courtney May's was not. Ruby's been throwing away samples. We think she sent her own hair instead of Courtney May's, but it could have been anyone's. Ruby and Felix were in cahoots. As for why, they were both advocates of wealth redistribution. A noble effort. But once they controlled the family fortune, they became just as greedy as the worst members of my family. The money corrupted them. They were so eager to personally wield the wealth for their own cause that they sabotaged any other claims.
That's crazy. 7 for 7. Never trust a rapper. And he was most... SoundCloud didn't exist, but he was for sure a SoundCloud rapper. For sure. His music did
That
slap,
finally
though.
brings us to Anonymom, aka Beatrice Watts. Her tales of guys' parties and payoffs were true. She even approached Ruby before 5Ps was on news time. Ruby used Beatrice's truths to make Felix's lies feel real, then ruined the DNA test so that Beatrice looked phony in the public court of opinion. I feel worst for her in all of this.
Yeah, she really got the short end of the stick. 8 for 8.
While Ruby and Felix stole the show, there were some other potential new family members as well. Miracle Roottree was less of an open and shut case.
I'm still so glad that he is one of them. I'm doing excellent.
That said, it's very likely he had a son with Mary Beth Clementine. Not Stuart. Mary Beth adopted him before she ever set foot in Butler County.
Is there all that talk too? Yeah, the most pious people. They're
That
like some of the
leaves
worst.
Mark.
It's crazy.
The timeline fits. He showed up about 9 months after Mary Beth visited Miracle, and the basket baby story is a bit too convenient.
Yeah.
If that's not enough on its own, he was also bailed out by the sister of Edith Roottree, Miracle Jr.'s wife, after she changed her name to win that silly contest. Our best guess is that Mark was told by his mother whose son he was, and used that fact to put some pressure on Miracle Jr. We have no real proof of that, but nothing else really makes sense for why they'd be connected in that way.
Oh my god, let's go!
Elias's affair was the most ambiguous.
Mark is so hot.
Gwyneth was
so
able to
hot.
coerce Elias to do things he wouldn't have otherwise done, like pressure to include me in the family. My son even mentioned them arguing about someone named Beth. Combined with Gwyneth's lisp, it's possible the name was actually Bess. Unfortunately, all we know about Bess Williams is that she wrote his book and died not long after. The timeline fits with Wildcat, but there's no record if she had any other relationship. Honestly, I wouldn't say we had enough evidence either way. I wouldn't be surprised if Elias cheated. Of course, I'm a bit biased. Regardless, we haven't gotten in touch with any of the Williams clan yet. That means we haven't been able to do a DNA test. As Clark
Even
mentioned,
then.
from here on out, all of our DNA tests will be in person for both parties.
Yeah, but even then, everything's too old. Now let's.
Lastly, we have a bit of a curveball. Ron Roottree isn't related to us by blood. Gwyn was definitely pregnant, so it's likely Robbie is. When Ron and Robbie went to visit their mother at the end of her life, something changed. Additionally, there have been a few rumors circling around Ron. RR Productions canceled the Guys Like Us remake due to the director's illness. At the same time, Ron's wife Penelope began doing benefits for Huntington's disease, stating that she had become familiar with it. Huntington's is the same disease that Gwyn's former co-star Leslie Florence had. It's passed from parent to child. It can't skip a generation. Because Gwyn and Wild Bill didn't have Huntington's, and Ron seems to, it's impossible Gwyn was his mother. I recently confirmed all this with Ron. At the end of her life, Gwyn told Ron the story. Leslie and Bill had an affair the same year Leslie learned she had Huntington's. Leslie got pregnant. Leslie wasn't likely to survive to see her child grow up. And even if she did, she didn't want to be a burden. She begged Gwyn and Wild Bill to adopt her child. Gwyn did. Mere weeks after she found out she was having her own son, she also took in Ron. Wild Bill was a problem. Unreliable and a serial adulterer. Gwyn divorced him and never saw him again. Gwyn had already told Starlet she was pregnant, so it never really made waves when people saw her with a child in Paris. There was gossip during her divorce when she was discovered to be pregnant again. In actuality, it was the final months of her only pregnancy. To lay low, she stayed in Paris long enough that even her own family never had reason to question the timeline. It's one heck of a story, and frankly, nobody could be expected to piece the timeline together.
But I did!
Not
I
with what few
did it!
mentions of Gwyn's past have survived. But the Huntingtons itself? That's proof.
Straight A student! Straight A student right here! Except for Velma Mickey. Hell yeah.
Ron suing
Let's
Robbie to
go.
remove him from the Clancid Trust was a huge moment in my story, and a major catalyst for this entire investigation. Finding out that it's been pretty much backwards this whole time has been a bit surreal. So that's where we're at. Looking over the information you sent us was invaluable.
Money?
You got everything absolutely correct.
Yeah. Oh, that's the best serotonin boost I could ever ask for.
Why did we even bother hiring a team? You figured it all out solo.
You're right.
All this information, this entire story, it's a lot, in more ways than one.
Money?
Some of it has the potential to destroy marriages and ruin relationships.
I don't care. Money. I worked hard.
We're handling it all very, very carefully. But we couldn't have gotten here without you.
You literally couldn't have, because you didn't give me any information the last, 4 times you saw me.
And with that, I guess our tale has finally, truly come to an end.
Money.
What a strange one it was. No words can express how grateful I am to you for untangling this mess.
But dollar bills can.
Honestly, I've had enough of my family's eccentricities and scandals for one lifetime. I imagine you have as well.
Oh yeah, I never want to see any of the members of your family ever again.
And if not,
What?
well, there's always Elias's and Gwyneth's brothers and sisters.
Excuse me, what?
Attention, attention, Roottrees. This is 5-Piece coming at you from the real world. You know, the place you ain't ever lived.
Are they teasing another game?
You say money is the root of all your problems.
I guess we get no money.
Y'all are hypocrites, sitting back in your massive estates. Built from the
I guess I'm
cash
still
that
a part of the
your
Clans of
ancestors
Trust,
gave you,
but
acting like you
I wanted
somehow
more
deserve
money.
it based on your family's creations. Yo, but looky here, sonny, don't you come for our money, or you might burn bright in hellfire someday, like that Madsen
Working
chick
for
and-
free.
and her two
I
dads.
know.
My pappy's Clans of Trust should keep you away. Yo, it's disturbing, catching a sermon from a geezer who's never known hurt, but blurts out these claims that somehow we're sinners because we didn't earn it. When all of your worth it came free with your name, you expect me to treat your lectures on greed as some expert creed from he without blame. How about instead, I turn my other cheeks and spread them. When you give me a kiss, you'll know just where to aim.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those problems away.
It was addictive to play, dude.
Whoever calls dollars the root
Like,
of all
this-
evil, just
This
tryna
game
make
was
small
made
pursuits
so
a
freaking
real
well.
people. You silver spoon
Like,
fiends, you
I
the
haven't
world's
had.
purest
Oh my
treacle.
goodness,
While
it's
real world
almost
folks
my
burn
name.
spoons for the
It just
needle.
needs an
Once more
eye.
with passion,
Anyway,
this poor tragic
but
orphan, your
this
mansions
game
and
was
forces
so
of
well
actually
done.
horrible.
I loved playing this game. With
That's
the
actually
cassette icon
extortion.
in game to see
Candy ass
detail
name,
credits each song.
synonymous with sweet. Oh, you wanna call me classless? I'm gangster from Portland,
But
I play that game.
it
I
was
came
so
up on
much
the
fun.
streets.
I grew
The
up
only
playing
streets
like
you
Nancy
reppin',
Drew games,
placing
so
poison
mystery
and
has always
hypocrisy.
been like
Monopoly is toppling.
a
When I
love of
knock
mine.
out Jeeves,
So this just kind of like
'cause the same God
scratched
got
that
to steal my mom
itch.
from me is
It
what
was just
he
like,
wants,
ugh.
right? You to live in poverty, and if you're suddenly
Mid-Journey.
not eager to unhand that fortune, that's unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna
Hold
have
up.
to take my portion, and I'll do it all
Mid-Journey.
legally. Class action, courtrooms, decorum,
Isn't
I'm way past
that-
the fancy ass dormant.
You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me
I did.
take those problems away.
I got 100% discovering in everybody.
You say money is the root of all your problems.
Is it Mid-Journey AI?
Take those problems away. You say money is the root of all your problems. Let me take those
I don't
problems
know.
away.
I don't want it to be.
Whoever calls dollars the root of all evil,
I don't
just
want it
tryna
to
make
be
small
AI.
pursuits of real people. You silver spoon thieves, you the world's purest
I
people.
did
While
too.
real world folks burning spoons for the needle. Whoever calls dollars
I
the root of
really-
all evil,
I don't-
just tryna make small pursuits of real people.
I don't know how to feel about that.
You the world's purest treacle.
But that would explain why some people looked like famous actors. No, is this game AI? All of it can't. No. Yeah, that explains Uncanny Valley guy. Oh, God. That was the worst discovery I could have ever made. I hope it was worth it. Do I get a t-shirt? So, last search is Mid-Journey AI. I really hope not. Oh no. Okay. Yep. There it is. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That makes me so sad, dude. No. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Well, it's that makes me so mad because it's such a good game. But it was fake. Of course it was fake. Oh my god, that makes me so mad. Cause it's such a good game. It's such a good game. Why did they have to use AI? Oh no. There was also like nothing about that anywhere. Actually, let me look on the Steam page. Does it say anything about that? And I just was I was ignorant to all of it. I don't know. I don't know. There was an update yesterday? Adds back a missing hint in Roottree-mania. Cool. It was just like patch notes, it wasn't like big updates kind of thing. Does it say anywhere? No. The Roottrees Are Dead was originally created for the Global Game Jam 2023 and was released as a free browser game. It was beloved by many for its clever puzzles, retro computing interface, and novel world building. The Steam version is the same great game, but enhanced in many ways. Hand-drawn illustration from acclaimed board game artist Henning. That guy. A 3D living room perspective that ties together all the unique puzzle systems. An enhanced user interface with quality of life improvements, remastered music and sound effects. No. It doesn't say it anywhere. Huh. I'm sure that like a good portion of it was like actually drawn and everything. But the mid-journey credit, dude. That's that's crazy. Well, it does say they got someone to hand draw it. And I think the credit for Mid-Journey was like background. I think that's where it was. So like backgrounds of photos and everything, but like the people, I don't know. I wonder if I could look it up actually. Roottrees are dead AI use. AI art. Is it possible to use the AI portraits from Itch.io version in the Steam release? I feel like the hand-drawn portraits look cheap and they don't fit with the realistic. Oh, so did they use AI in like the first version of this game? So there isn't a clear answer. So in okay. So the original art for like the web-based version of this game in 2023 was AI generated. This version is human illustrated. Okay. I don't feel half as bad now. You know what? I'm not gonna think about it. It's a good game. I love it. I think it's great. Um, just don't think about it too hard and it'll be fine. But I can't believe we finished it. That took so much longer than I thought it would. What? I don't even. How long did I play that actually? I wonder if I can find out. Holy shit! There's no more until the brothers and sisters thing that she teased, which is either a DLC or it's going to be another game. I don't know. This like just barely came out like last month. So, I wouldn't expect anything soon. But I played this game for 15 and a half hours. That's, oh my god, that's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Now I have to find another stream game. What am I gonna do? I think the next like big like stream series game I could do would be I don't know actually. I would have to look. All I know is it'll be fun at some point. But yeah, we finished it. Wow! Crazy, crazy. Thank you for coming along for the ride. We solved the mystery, 100%. 4.0 up in this, up in this place. But yeah, thank you for joining me. I will see you when I see you. I've got to figure out another game we're gonna stream. But yes, thank you, Blue, for coming along for a 15-hour journey. That was awesome. and you're now a mod. So, good. Thank you for being the villain to my Shaggy. I snacked so much today. You know, you're feeding your body. You're feeding your body so you can write the angst for your game. That's what you're doing. But yeah, I will see you in the next stream. Bye.